Hello and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm Luce, and tonight we're going to be continuing the North Horn area now that it's finally released. And as you can see on the quest list, I've indeed got a lot of stuff going on there, but I'm going to be grinding it a while. Also, I'm not too worried about it. And yeah, I did get the new relic step. Well, the previous highest relic step. The new one is now a step above this. It's going to take a bit longer for the new one because it requires, yeah, Phantom Dispel. You need to get a bunch of drops by grinding roulettes, basically. But this is actually new content that just came out, so we can enjoy going through here. I tried it out a little earlier, but I need to get 3,000 silver coins in order to get the mount speed increase. I basically can't do anything else until I complete that. So, the big thing here is, while it does seem to be... Yeah, for some reason you can't swim through here, actually. This music. It's worth a Final Fantasy 5 or something. You know you're... Oh yeah, someone just said, you know you're a lost cause when a cult crescent is how you take a break from doing the relic grind. Alright, you just have to do /LFG, and you usually get a thing there. Yeah, the new relic step is, of course, very much all about suffering. It's kind of nice. Oh yes, and since Twitch has reminded me, they are currently having a subscribe to someone, make 3 subs to someone during the time, and you get a mount in the game. If you're not sure who to sub to, why not mine? What do you got to lose? Oh. Alright. If you want, alright, for those new here, Occult Crescent is a field operations zone in Final Fantasy XIV, and field operation zones are basically open world instances. You don't duty up for them or anything, you just go to the place and are in there, and then you have to LFG like the old-fashioned way, and they have their own levels and progression system. Level 22, so I'm not even near the cap right now. I basically just started. But yeah, it really sucks not having my level as high as it was. Stupid worm. Okay, there we are. Yeah, a lot of this has been Final Fantasy V references, but especially in the gear department. I'm still using the South Horn gear, but the North Horn's definitely coming up pretty quick. I don't know why I didn't go in with the parties. Yeah, basically the Final Fantasy 15 crossover mount, the car is actually a multi-person mount. There are very few of those in the game, so it's a pretty big deal when everyone shows up. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Yeah. The good news is a lot of the longer grind achievements, like the chests ones and the pots that apply to South Horn, also apply to North Horn here. The bad news is fates and such all rely on the same thing. Are all separate, actually. So the do a billion fates in South Horn does not contribute here, and vice versa. This also means I still have a lot of CEs to do in South Horn. Oops. Alright. Yeah, I expect to die to basically everything since, this area, some of them, like Bozja, will prevent you from going to areas you're not high enough level for. before you're ready, but here you absolutely can go the wrong place and die. The game will not stop you, for better or for worse. Yeah, I can't not be in the circle when this thing goes off, or I won't get the credit. Here. But yeah. Before it was a bunch of in-universe, it was a bunch of different places involving the white mages, black mages, and the scholars. Before the war they were in caused them all to suffer horribly. However, here they seem to be depicting them all as they fell, which is rather odd. We were under the impression it was to protect the magic and power that was hidden here, but it seems there's a bit more than we expected. Tiny terror. Man. And is very much equipped to battle. Don't let its adorable form stay your hand. Adversaries detected. Underlings assemble. Unfortunately, if you're just outside of it, it doesn't count and you get kicked and you don't get in. Tiny Thunder, a pitiful performance. Hey, I ain't gonna take that sass from you, buddy. Small for one. The good news is all that hard work I did on Southhorn does apply here. Every single one contributes significantly. Now the reason I'm Red Mage is both because I favor damage dealers personally, but also people die in these very frequently, and so it's good to have more revival options available to you. Something tells me I don't want to be near those guys when they explode. Ah, okay. I'm gonna use my burst on this to kill it sooner rather than later. Unfortunately, they're all so far apart, I can't hit multiple at once, which kind of sucks. And of course, another nice thing about Red Mage, I can heal myself at will. Of course, it might not be enough. This should be my knowledge level. Yeah, 22 is the cap, which I am. So yeah, it's not that I'm under-leveled, I just don't know the mechanics yet. Like, this is my first time ever doing this one. I only did a couple beforehand as I was setting things up, so... Goodbye, farewell. Be depleted. Mission complete, or perhaps not. Feel the extent of my power. Some like to be healers for the same reason. I am here to revive easily. Yeah, I had a feeling that wouldn't be enough. The reason I prioritize the critical encounter over the just generic fates that show up, the red over the blue, is because these give a significantly higher reward at the end. Incidentally, this area also has has a bunch of new phantom jobs, so the cap has gone from 15 to like 25 or something. And one of them is Blue Mage, so you can also get some really fun powers from that if you'd like. really. I can revive them. Oh, that group is disconnecting. That's a bit of a problem. I believe, yeah, that's a raid wide, so I gotta keep myself healed up. I need to, if I have to, I can sacrifice power for survival. Because at the end of the day, there's no in-rage timer on these as far as I'm aware, it's just survive. And given the amount of people on here, I completely respect that. Wow, 19. Yeah, like 15 was the cap before this place came out, which means if they have that high, they had to have been doing this a while. Yeah, I don't have that luxury. Oh, and if you're wondering why Phantom Gladiator requires so much XP compared to all the others, if you've been watching for a while, it's because, like Berserker, it only has like 4 levels to it, so it caps out quote-unquote quickly, except the final stage takes forever, so... Yeah, the blue ones are push. So kind of like Endsinger. Alright, I think I'm slowly getting it, but... Oh, that's gonna kill me. Oh, yeah, these guys do a lot of damage. Sheesh. My healing and damage is all that's amped by it. Now, that isn't nothing. That really makes it easier to do these fights, but it doesn't improve my durability. There we go. And we actually get a reasonable amount from this one. So unlike the crystal paste step, if you're familiar with the relics, the Occult Crescent actually gives you some nice drops out of it regularly. So I can actually do the whole grind here if I feel like it, and it won't take way longer than queuing up. Yeah, I need to get the mount speed upgrade. I need 3,000 for that, so I'm about halfway there. So, at 200 silver rubles, yes. Oh yeah, the currency they use in each of these two is different. Shrug, I guess. What matters is I get the stuff I need. There actually is a Fenrir in here as one of the bosses, but I don't remember. Still, it is nice that these actually have dungeon boss level mechanics, so you actually have to pay attention. Although I suppose, to its credit, Dawntrail has been noted as a step up in difficulty compared to Shadowbringer as an Endwalker. See no evil. Oopsie. Oh, the Fate music's different. The Evil Seer. Yeah, these guys are definitely tougher than the... Oh. Occult Enlightenment. Yeah, that's just for doing Fates here. The big one's the last one, because that one upgrades my title from Knower of Fates to Writer of Fates, which is kind of nice. Although I guess the real one I'm gonna want is Dead Man's Tale. Can also be has its own version of the Northhorn here, so that's kind of nice in of itself. There's actually people here. That said, there is a story critical engagement like in the last one, so that is relevant. Ahead of the competition. Ooh. Yeah, the more of those I get, the closer I get to the pirate's treasure. I don't want to be near those when they explode. Yeah. Bite, scratch. Yeah, if I want to actually make it to the critical engagement encounter in time, I need to hurry. I think the party I'm with has already completed the quest, completed the mount speed increase, but I have not, so I need to get here within about a minute and a half. That should be perfectly doable, I think. But yeah, I'm having to be a lot more cheesy than I'd like, if we're honest. Yeah, even the other guys realized, yeah, we're not gonna make it if we don't leave now. Gale Force encounter. Less than a minute, but we should be fine here. It's fine. What kind of shield you got there, buddy? Flux. That's the Heaven's Ward relic. I'll grab a sip of my drink while I'm here. Now, how much do I expect to sub out of this? Honestly, probably not any, but if we're blunt, I really need an excuse to put some time away here, specifically for the purposes of getting this done, because as I'm probably going to continue banging on about the whole time, the mount speed without the upgrade is horrendous. Phantom Hydra, Far-Flung Eruption. So it's like the one in World of Darkness, huh? Oh, nice. Knowledge level up. Oh yeah, they got a lot of stuff to... Okay, yeah, this definitely feels like a lot more to pay attention to than I had to for Southhorn. And while to an extent it is, yeah, I don't know this place as much, I do think... Well, I guess... The, gargoyle that's caused a lot of, that did a, hide the, mechanic, the cups minigame, probably... Oh, crap. Discordance. Jean Grey. Jean Grey. Yeah, part of me has wanted to go back to Marvel Rivals, but part of me has trouble motivating. Having an actual white mage teammate really helps out with all this. I can heal myself, and that's part of the reason why I'm here, because you don't always have the luxury of someone going, I want to play a healer in a field operation. And maybe big props to those who do, but DPS is pretty popular for a reason, and that reason is it's fun to make things die quickly. Well, of course, a lot of DPS mains do need to remember, if things aren't dying quickly, it's not the healers or the tanks not doing enough damage that's the problem. Your literal job is make the thing die, and if it ain't dying, well, there's 2 to 4 people in any given team who's here who is supposed to make that happen. You know, mixing all these elements is kind of neat. The game doesn't exactly have an elemental wheel, but honestly I don't think that's a particularly major thing, especially since I always felt just kind of whatever that it didn't. I understand why some people swear by it, but it's give or take. Granted, a lot of games that have it also have it not actually matter, so that's also something to be wary of. In theory, I'll agree that it's good in theory. Ah, crap, I'm in the middle of my burst combo too. Yeah, people are quick on it because, as you saw in that achievement, there's a title if you can revive enough people. It's something like 500, a number that no doubt looks very intimidating when looking at it in your achievement menu, but I assure you it's going to be happening very quickly if you hang out here for any reason. Because I do genuinely think these bosses are tougher than anything than most of the things in Southhorn. Yeah, poison, lightning. Oh yeah, that's a flaw with Red Mage though. While they can easily get a whole party revived all by themselves, it costs everything in your MP. More specifically, it takes about 1/4 your max MP, so it's gonna go away pretty quickly if you do more than one revive at a time, especially since without the MP restore skill, you do run on fumes after just doing your regular rotation. Like not even doing any healing or resurrecting, just attacking. You will eventually run on fumes. I'm doing a good bit more damage than I would if I hadn't gotten all those skills farmed, so this is genuinely helping. And of course, anything I get here will help me in Forked Tower magic. Blood was the one from Southhorn. Northhorn has blood. No, Southhorn was blood, and Northhorn is magic. I thought it was going to be body or soul or something, but no, it's magic. Because I guess the power of friendship matters more. Excellent. I do have to actually get to enjoy paying attention to notes here as well, so that's also going to be nice. It's my party. Might as well join. I guess there's nowhere to drive to here. But yeah, that's kind of how it works. You can choose which seat you want, and I believe if you have the entire thing full, everyone takes the Final Fantasy 15 crew poses. A little under 2,000. We're making progress. Yeah, I'm going to try and unlock all the areas here over time. Shadow Deep. I wonder if there actually is something sunk there. The area that you see that I can't go to here is actually a place that's too deep and you're not allowed to swim. I don't know, apparently it's really dangerous to, Apparently, they think it's just really dangerous to... Wow, this is almost equidistant between these two. Yeah, people who's beaten the Ultimates love to have those titles. I guess I can show this. Yeah, as you can see, 4 is the final one here, so 4 is when it caps, and that's when I go to 13, and I get to pick another job, Phantom job. Which one to be? I actually haven't gotten any of the new ones. There's like Phantom Dragoon, Phantom Ninja, a bunch of others. Here's the Fenrir. This one seems to be a souped-up version of the boss at that. Yeah, this one's the souped-up version of the one from Snowcloak. I still remember that one's mechanics. Nobody died. There we go. Oh, I guess they, Actually, where is the sea? Yeah, are you going... I don't know where those guys... my party's going here. Select the blue mage if you need arrow 3. I can't get any of these just yet. I guess chemist can work. It seems like Blue Mage is a good one to default to if you want to learn all the skills, because there is there's an achievement, but I don't think there's a title for it or anything, which is a bit disappointing, not gonna lie there, but... There are some decent tangible rewards, at least. On that note, I haven't been doing it on stream or anything, but I've been doing a lot of Triple Triad. I hate it. It's a really bad, stupid card game, but for some reason I've been doing it. Like, Yeah, fancy. Yeah, I've gotten 270 cards and defeated 7 NPCs. And I must say, some of those guys really hang on to their drops really hard. Like, I really don't like how NPCs are allowed to break rules by having strong... You're allowed basically 1 4-star and 1 5-star card, and the rest are 3-star at most. NPCs don't have to follow that. They can have as many as they damn well please. Like, there's one card player in Ishgard who has like 4 5-stars in their deck. And a lot of those stupid rules... And a lot of their stupid stuff are rules like chaos. You can only play on whatever damn well whatever order the game feels like. Those aren't any fun either. They can easily force you to use your good cards immediately when obviously you want to hold on to those for a good time. And of course swap. But you can get lucky and have one of your weakest cards replaced with one of the enemy's strongest, but the same is just as likely to happen to you, and you're gonna remember when the latter happens, I can tell you that much. Quarried away. Let's see here. Now, let's see what... This is my first time doing this guy, so I genuinely don't know what he does. Jeez. Yeah, something tells me I don't want to be where those arrows are facing. Fourfold attack order, so it looks like they rotate. I see, it's invisible. I do believe that's all 4. Yep, it is. Right, left, okay, yeah, I had a feeling that was about to happen. Yeah, the names do matter. Those typically tip you off. Light prayer. False Spellblade, holy. Yeah, something tells me I want the ads dead. Call it a hunch. That's gonna be a raid-wide, I wager, so let's use that to help. I also probably could have used my own gladiator ability to shield myself slightly. Okay, yeah, this guy actually seems fun. I actually like how he makes you pay attention like that. Oh, yeah, see? I didn't pay close enough attention and got a hit I didn't need to. Oh dear. I'm dead. Yeah, see? All I had to do was pay attention and that wouldn't have been a problem. Ah. That was close, darn it. I can start getting hit by one, but not two. Oh yeah, this isn't too bad. Ah crap, I messed up that bad. I had too many stacks there. Yeah, I was probably focused a bit too hard on trying to find someone to raise and died myself as a result. I'm the only DPS, so I'm gonna limit break this guy, which I really should. See, I didn't calculate that right. There we go. Might as well limit break, I'm the only DPS here. Come on, really? I took a step a little too far. Alright, looks like I have, yeah, definitely getting more Phantom experience than I was before. So that's definitely expediting how quickly I'm leveling these. By design, I'd wager. I also believe this will be a good leveling spot come the next, come times leveling to the next expansion. I have no idea where I got the gold obols, because I know 160 was from a chest. A generic bronze chest that I ran into in one of these places along the way here. Yeah, 240. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a lot more experience than I was in the other place. I'm guessing this is to either the new ones are going to be that much longer are going to have that much higher XP requirements. And a pot of bother. Yeah, I didn't make it. Yeah, I shouldn't even worry about the pots until yeah, there's no point even bothering with pot CEs until I actually have the mount speed increase. Oh, come on, I can't jump. I can't move over that slight incline. It's funny, because these areas haven't actually had that many invisible walls. You're allowed to go to a place too high level and die. You're allowed to jump way too high of a spot and die. Jeez. Yeah. Crescent in the yeah. Fair enough. Gigas. Giga. I guess in that case I should ask. balls. This is gonna make life a lot harder once the raid wides start coming out. Oh, luckily it didn't add, oh, never mind. It didn't add the vulnerabilities like I thought it had, so we're good. We're safe. Kill, kill, kill. Murder. Oh balls, oh balls. Ah. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Let's get out of here. Oh, man. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Fulgence. Ah, balls, balls, balls. Come on, charge my Verstone. What is it? Balls, I messed that up really bad. Shoot. This is really chaotic. I am glad I'm not in a melee job right now, I can tell you that much. Spirited Impact. Spirit of the Impact. Wait, what'd I just get? Oh, the Dispeller Shards, yeah. That's for the relic step here. But this final step has a few... steps, so this is just one of them. Someone's trying to get blue magic, then realized, oh, I'm equipped with Phantom Summoner. Eh, what's a blue mage but a summoner that cut the middleman? Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a critical engagement here at some point. Now this one I'm not sure I'll make it in time, but at least the good news is Yeah, the Medusa here doesn't seem to be melting as quickly as the ones in Southhorn. Unfortunate, yeah. Unfortunate. But yeah, if you're wondering why I keep whining about the, what I need, that's why. Oh, treasure coffer. A silver. Doll head. Gold balls and silver balls. At this point, I need as many of those silvers as I can get. Focusing mostly on critical encounters might not be a bad idea, but 6 of one, half dozen of the other, really. I'll need to do them all eventually. And for the record, yes, you can and will de-level in this area since it has its own leveling system. It's not like the main game where you can't de-level. Oh, this one already respawned, huh? I don't want to be near that green orb because it's gonna go off one day soon. How fast I'm leveling, I'm gonna have Phantom Gladiator maxed in no time, so I will have to pick the. I guess Phantom Chemist will be a good option. It'll give me a revive without having to. It'll give me a revive as well, so that's always gonna be nice. Knowledge level up. Alpha Wolf. That is a PvP title. The good news is I should be much closer to that mount speed increase. But wow, yeah, I did not expect to level Phantom Gladiator so quickly. Phantom Berserker, when I did that, which has the same leveling thing as here, where there's only 4 levels, so they take ages to individually level. Yeah, that one took quite a while. It took a couple nights worth of grind to get up here. Wow, already. Oh, this thing. Oh, you're all gonna love this one. Imbalanced diet. All these vegetables lying around. What kind of monster could we be about to face? We are. Oh yeah, how do you like this guy? The Algol. Must have more vegetables. Cursed Screech. He is, of course, talking to the onion kid, the vegetables. Ugh, I messed up how that one worked completely. Oh yeah. I only barely got this guy's mechanics down before. Yeah, basically you want to be moving. Gotta keep moving, gotta keep moving. Because it's only gonna get harder from here. That was just the introductory one. Shrill Peel. Might actually be worth running for this, because that guy really hoovers everything up. He seems to only actually eat vegetables, but he's all too eager to fight people. Until he's full, the curse grows stronger. Oh dear, our healers are all down. I should probably wait until he finishes this mechanic to accept that revival, just so that I can take that time to revive everyone else. Yeah, I don't have time for that. Yeah, I have not been able to find a way to do this without sprinting. There might be. I could look it up later. I avoided looking up too much on this, although granted there aren't exactly guides for this since it came out yesterday. That's how new the content is. Well, I guess there's a few now, so it's not like yesterday when there actually wasn't, or whatever there was clearly rushed and thus not even correct half the time. Should probably be a tank for the purposes of making this a little easier. Okay, yeah, so trying to stay near the edge was the flaw there. Okay, I'm following it now. have sprint up and I almost failed that run. That's how nasty that is. One more. Alright, there's a fate near this one in particular. That one should be pretty easy. We'll use it. There we go. Mastered. Phantom Job. Level up. Blade Blitz. And I'm now at 13. Wonderful. Just a bit short of that one, though. Okay, so I guess Chemist will be next. Yeah, if the critical engagement that's up north of this one is next, that would be quite ideal for me, I'm not gonna lie. Because that one's needed for the story. I didn't do the story on stream because I wasn't sure A, how long it'd be, B, how engaging it'd be, because previously they weren't all that amazing. Oh, come on, are you serious? Alright, yeah, like I said, this game doesn't. This area will not stop you from going to an area too high level for yourself. It will absolutely let you get yourself killed if you want, and somehow I respect that a lot better than the Shadowbringers one. Yeah, it was Bozja that basically prevented you from going anywhere you couldn't handle yet. They made it very linear, which I was not a fan of, to say the least. Okay, now, time to grab the mount speed increase. Come on, come on. Critical encounter, perfect. Silver other. Northhorn riding map, here we are. Increases movement speed. Notes on the Alabaster Blade. got ourselves a new one here. Except no imitators. Yeah, I'm gonna overcap here, which is unfortunate. Guardians. Power to defend against entire armies. One such model. Final throw is a peerless warrior master the craft effort. Weaving, sorcery, and swordplay. Yeah, Ampedor had a lot of stone Ampedor had a lot of stone golems, that's for sure. Let me grab some of my drink here. Mimic madness. How is someone dead already? He hasn't even done anything yet. Really? Here, I brought that specifically for the mobility. I only saw a bit of this guy last time. Basically, it seems like what exactly happens here is he takes on a number of different forms and uses them against you. Wow. That was sure a help nobody, huh? Ah, occult potion only uses a specific item. Yeah, this... Yeah, this area has some... This is actually the only area in the game where some skills specifically require items to function. Phantom Samurai also has this problem where they specifically need... Oh, the wind. Yeah, Phantom Samurai also has this specific problem wherein they must... Alright, I remember this one. This wind monster requires not only the moving left and right, but weaving in and out. Dark dealings. Metamorphosis. That didn't count. Well, it doesn't matter, as long as it counts for someone. I'm sure some already have every single achievement from this area, despite how nonsensical that is. Because a lot of people are that dedicated. Or insane. I generally get motivated mostly by ones that... Ah, crap. Ah, crap. That actually have rewards myself, but... I guess if they see the thing on there, they see I must get that. Well, in that case, good luck to anyone who wants the, what's one of the infamously terrible ones? The, oh yeah, the, Island Sanctuary. That one has one that requires manually gathering 30,000 things, and that's as big of a slog as you'd think, since it takes a few seconds to grab any of them individually. Same name. Oh, listen. Well, you can just call me Luce for short if you prefer. There we are. Critical analysis. Occult ether obtained. Again, they're going to use with an occult potion, so this requires a lot of items. Perhaps it's good I'm getting that one out of the way then. Come. Welcome, welcome. I'm just grinding up, I'm just grinding at Occult Crescent tonight, so nothing too major. Yeah, it feels nice finally having the mount speed upgrade so I can actually keep up with everything. And I can more easily outspeed. Eye to eye. Now what are the next skills here? Ooh, the next is the famous Revive. Can also be cast on targets with Resurrection Restriction. Occult Elixir. Consume to complete restore HP and self and nearby party members. Alright, so that one has a bit longer of a cooldown. Ah, oh well. Oh, and this one's also only 4 levels. Interesting. But then again, I guess everything about it completely revolves around those occult potions, so... I guess it would make sense. Excellent. Now this is like Amdapor Keep, that really old Realm Reborn and Heavensward dungeon. The War of the Magi is something they have gone into decent length about, although it's usually to the side of whatever's been going on with the main story. Oh, ow! Oops. Oh well. Have I been? Fine, I've been, Well, it's been a bit rough starting out here, but that's because the difficulty in this area is a good bit higher than it was previously, so I just need to get used to it. I imagine once I go back to Southbourne after this, I'll have a much easier time there as well. just realized I am no longer in a party. When did that happen? I guess I was that distracted. Well, time to go with the old LFG. The difficulty's taking a bit of an adjustment, but it is what it is. We're unable to join. Oh yeah, because I was looking at the map screen. Ah, Dark Ancestry. Sadly, not quite the one I need, but it's getting closer. Dark Artistry. I might have done this one earlier, I don't remember. I'm just from the US, and nothing special. Oh. Frogs. Toad is so good when people, the drag mobs, do a fate. There we go. Toad. I've been playing this Final Fantasy XIV since the Leviathan patch, which was the I think it was like 2.2 update or something like that. The game is currently in the 7.5 updates patches, so it's been a while. Ooh, what weapon's that? Staff Eternal. The Queen Eternal crafted weapons are here. Ooh, I should check those out. One of the very few enemies that actually took us seriously and activated great power to defeat us. Phantomchromancer. Yeah, I've not fought this guy before, unfortunately, so I have no idea what he's about to do to me. I'm sure this won't be a problem. Well, thanks for the follow. I stream just about anything I feel like here. For the past few weekends, I've been doing a lot of Spyro the Dragon, for example. So feel free to stop by if something catches your interest. I'm seeing why a good amount of the party are tanks. Well, I'm guessing a bunch of them are healers specifically to do what I've been doing, which is to say, get revives where possible. The difference is, of course, Red Mage can do it faster. And, of course, I can be a revive for them, so that also works. My avatar, thank you. When I originally got it, I was planning to primarily just use it for a few games where it would have been thematically appropriate. I think that was, wow, that was way back with when Soul Hackers 2 first released. But everyone just seemed to like the model more than the game itself, and I figured, yeah, it's a pretty good one, so I've been using it wherever since. I know what this mechanic is. It's gonna be a little tricky. Yeah, there we are. I don't have any MP for anything. I gotta hold off. Thankfully, I don't need too much MP for my combo. Okay, I'm starting to see where these are and where I don't want to stand. There we go. Now what are these guys gonna do? Focus on the... I don't want to die here, especially not in the middle of my combo. Phew, that could have been really bad. Rise of the Fallen. Well, if they fell, it makes sense they could rise. Gotta stay away from those. Ah, crap. It's getting really tight. Alright, what direction are they going to be facing? There we go. That could have been really nasty if I hadn't been careful. There we go. I did not get any drops from that. I have heard that there is a Phantom Necromancer Job Stone, but I haven't found it. Yeah, sorry, I've been a bit distracted. I said I was distracted by the boss. He was not giving me anything there. Yeah, I'll never make that in time. Huh, maybe I should have unlocked the Sinking Sanctuary there. Oh, I see. They're going to the D to see if silver spawned. I do like the shiny blue pudding enemies. Well, they look nice, although, yeah, I doubt they are. Refresh the buffs, nice. Jeez, oh, thank you. Yeah, I was able to... Felt nice being able to win there. Ah. Ah, crap, yeah, nothing's here. The sinking sanctuary. We got it here. It's a live service MMO. It's more about the experience than direct winning or losing. But thank you all the same. Yeah, a lot of the FF5 job gears here. Summoner, Soul Dragoon, Occult Potion, Occult Coffer. I should probably buy those with the Southhorn stuff if I intend to get those supplies. Oh. %. Wow, I missed this completely. Yeah, that plant's dead by the time I arrive, because that's, of course, always how it's going. There we go. I just barely made it. Phew. That was close. Ha. Dude. Alright, rest easy then. Hope you have a good... Wait. Oh, wait, now I have time to do both. Hopefully by the time I finish these last 2 jobs I have unlocked, I'll be able to have a bit of an easier time. Arch Kelpie. Now dead over the sea. Oh yeah, I'm actually making it feels nice being able to actually reasonably grind this at the North Horn, unlike the Crystal Paste one, which gave you basically nothing. Diamond Wolf, that's a PvP title. Phantom Salvation. Yeah, that's the resurrect 500 people in here. That's from the Realm Reborn Relic, the Z. Genesis of Legend, those are ultimates. Knight of Alexandria, that's a story one. Stargazer, I believe that's a job quest one. Business Associate, I forget. Yeah, Phantom Salvation is like my dead man's tale. Resurrect 500 people in the right place, and you get the title. A bit... Yeah. It's easy to get distracted in here. Whew. Excellent. Calamagia. Memories of an Ancient. And Summoner. Summoner, this mage construct in the front to the eye. Ensure its powers are sensible. Probably move on over here. Phew, that's good. This is the Scala. I'm guessing that turns you a toad. Okay, I'm not gonna. Something tells me I'm not gonna like this. Okay, that's good to know. Sometimes you need to pay attention to what other people do. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Oh, I thought I was dead. That was paralysis. Now that's gonna kill me because yeah, paralysis won't let you move. Man, no wonder that person. God, they were on the uptake. Yeah, that one allows way more time than you'd expect. Fun fact, I have seriously considered going for some Limbus Company Dawn Office cosplay with this particular sword, because it definitely works well for theme, but the suit with an overcoat is the hardest part to find. Ooh, that's gonna be a bit of pain. Cursed construct unleashes magic. Great world. Boom. Kill, 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 kill. Thankfully, this guy gives a lot of time for that. By design, since you have to dodge the first mechanic and then make room for the second. Critical encounter win. Greater fan. In their quest for elixir, several pots have been persistent pots have found themselves beset by the Isle's wildlife. When alright, so basically love it. There was an elemental wheel in the South Horn. Northwest. Far, far the south. far to the south. Southwest. I just realized I'm going east. It's in the corner here, isn't it? Once again, I went west. Oh, come on, you dumb geometry. I was down here. What's this? Occult Acropoth. Outdoor furnishing. Silver and nothing particularly noteworthy about it. Alright, let's go ahead and sell these materia. Not like anyone cares about Battle Dance or Piety. Oh, there's a survey point here. Base camp added to the occult record. The expedition claimed a ruined fortress for its base of operations. In addition to the existing aetherite, the convenient stronghold provides an elevated vantage for the surroundings to detect the approach of potential threats. Despite the camp's ideal location, the North Basin's environments are even more hospitable than the South. The advanced party has been advised to consider immediate withdrawal should they face any abnormal dangers. Nothing to trade. It's the gold exchange. Ruined Summoner to the North Mountain. Tooled. Ninja's Soul Shard. Black Mage, White Mage, Red Mage. Huh. Oh, might as well go with redundancy. Unlocked Phantom Red Mage. Occult Fire. A dual cast. Used against targets weak to fire. Discern the elemental affinity, increasing their opponent's... Ah, so that's where that came from. And also, because that has 6 levels, since it's a new one though, it might have a ton. Oh, I don't have custom panels yet? Oh, sorry, I was a bit distracted. I'd buy a number of things. Custom panels. I've got a few, yeah. I should probably get a bit more, well, a few more of them in general, but I've already got something in the works for them, so I can't exactly focus there. The crafted gear for the pink crafted weapons are kind of funny. Yeah, this one's definitely an upgrade of the one from Realm Reborn. Oh, there is a chest over there for me. It's just a bronze one, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. There we go. I unlocked that. A beast unleashed. I should have realized this was an arena. Beast Unleashed. I don't remember if I've done this one already. Let me stretch a bit. Carby, eh? Oh no, Proto-Carby. I said this is the Carbical one. Oh no. The caster gear is the Geomancer stuff, so they get puffy nightcaps, and they get puffy shoes, the nightcaps. Yeah, that outfit. It's funny. Oh no, it really is him again. Sonic Howl. Topaz Stones. I'm guessing I'm gonna want to stand where there are no Topaz. Atlas Carbuncle. They saw how people suffered with Proto Carbuncle and decided let's do more of that. I don't like that one. Okay, that was wrong, whatever it was. Tail to claw, so he's gonna hit behind himself and then the front. Screw you. Oh my, these are interesting shapes. Alright, so I want to look for one that's not touching the sides, it looks like. Yeah. How powerful is to thwart the grasp of his mask? Or this hulking carbuncle now wanders northbound in search of... Okay, will be the one to end its reign of terror? Thankfully, there's always at least one person wanting to be a tank in these areas because it makes it harder to die. That's on a side. That one's got this one on this side, so the one closest to it doesn't. That one has it on its side. This one has it on its side. This one has none on its side, so we're safe here. Phew. There we are. Phantom job up again. Revive. This should make revival a bit easier. Kieranized partner, that's from custom deliveries. Where is this? Oh balls, I got it by 3. Man, I can't imagine how much I'd be suffering if I had less here. Something like a... Yeah, I currently have like 12 or 13% more damage in total, so it's not like this is nothing. So I need 100 of all 3, and I'm actually quite close for all except for Alpha. It's probably split into directions. So. I have no idea where this person's going. Is there a chance chests have spawned here? If there's a chance of chests spawning here... Ah, there is, actually. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, these being common makes sense. Might as well check the A part. Yeah, whenever I join a party like this and letters show up, that's usually the party leader marking this is where the silver chests spawn. Ah. Oh, nice. I don't have to spend gold coins if I do that one. I'm guessing there's a CE in there. There might have even been one and I forgot about it. Oh, there is one here. To the north, Dawntrail. Oh my. Exciting. Alright, the next one. Interesting, I could have spent gold on that, or silvers, but I guess don't need to anymore. That mount here is for beating the world boss from one of the world bosses from Endwalker. Can they spawn across the shore? I guess it would make sense they could. I guess I didn't have any spawned here, though. Silvers are always good to clean up. Ooh, there is one here, actually. Yeah, I can't have too many of those. I need a bunch of these in order to dump at, whatever it's called. Doman Reconstruction. That mount is from... Epic Hero is for soloing Heaven on High. The mount is from the Endwalker Savage Raids. Oh, a survey point. Yeah, I can teleport over there at any time. Yeah, the scaling of these fates also feels a lot better than it was in Southhorn. Versus pots of the precious elixir pinched by precious pilferers. Defeat the thieves and restore a property to its rightful bound owner. Crescent Gremlins. Crimson Gremlin. Ice aspected phantom action is stronger. Yeah, I don't know what they did wrong in Southhorn, but Northhorn actually feels like it's balanced the way it's supposed to. So that's a good sign. A lot of these feel like repeat bosses from previous ones with new mechanics, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Especially given the whole story here is that someone seems to be intentionally trying to preserve the old stuff. Far, far the west. Well, let's get the one in this hut to teleport to the far west, and we'll see where we need to go. Alright, teleport to the western one here and see what it says. Southwest. So it's not in the White Mage Keep, but it's near the White Mage Keep. Why will it not open it, damn you? I'm getting chased by something that'll kill me. Easily, in fact. Alright, here. West. Alright, so yeah, it's along the walls here. Alright, so it's in here somewhere. Silver copper, not bad. Excellent, another one of those, and I can afford one of the gold ones. I guess the fact that a chemist actually requires inventory item does reflect how it usually functions. Frontier dress gloves. Let's review the outfit here. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, the notes of persistent pots is the same for both. However, saving them in the Southhorn and then bringing them to the Northhorn to exchange there does seem like it's a worth my time thing to do. And I'm gonna have to re-instance. The party said there's only like 7 people left here, so yeah, if you're unaware, after a certain point, an instance will stop giving new players to it. So players will be leaving, but they will not to re-instance, which means the instance is considered to be dying. Now, let's see here. Yeah, all alpha, gamma, beta. Yeah, I'm getting most of the way there. Thankfully, gee, it's so much better when they actually let me grind what I want to grind. Isn't that amazing? Who would have thought? I guess Cannoneer I should start working on next, because that one's probably going to be fast as well, simply by virtue of the fact it's from Southhorn. If the North ones might not have a higher XP requirement, but they also might. And since maxing all the Southhorn ones gives me like a 15% boost to damage and healing, that's kind of nice, especially since Red Mage uses everything. It's kind of nice, you know? Crack back. Stretch. Whew. Alright, and let me grab some of my drink and we'll go back in. Yeah, basically my goal is gonna be just go as late as I feel like it. Might even do a couple nights of this just because I don't know. It gives me an excuse to do it, and also it will force me to. It gets me to do it, so I will have some progress. Not to mention, I forgot I was gonna drink, but yeah, first of all forces me to make progress in it, but also, especially since it is a bit of a time sink, but also, who knows? Maybe someone will feel generous. Alright. But we're still gonna keep going. Let me grab some of my drink and we'll go back in. Ah, there we are. Northhorn. Now to shout LFG and hope someone notices. Excellent. Looks like they're all in the CE, so nothing I can do there. Might as well do the Fate while I'm waiting, I suppose. Unhallowed Hamlet. Ghostly purple flames illuminate what would otherwise appear to be a fishing village, where not for the telltale presence of militant void scent. According to the archive, it's a birthplace of Mach, recreated most faithfully. It all began on the shores of Yefem. The day the artifact was hauled out from the sea, it emerged a demon which bestowed the villagers vast arcane knowledge. Brilliant minds pursued greater and greater advances, particularly of destructive variety. Where the sorcerer Shintado established the founding principles of black magic, there the humble village grew rapidly into an emergent nation. Well, it's something. Like I said, it's definitely expediting how fast my phantom jobs level compared to how quickly they normally would. Sensual Sandy. The archive. You're gonna have to hope that the familiar issue 1 there spawns, that's for certain. Oh, someone's dead over here. Hold on. Yeah, I can go and revive them. I mean, not like I'm doing anything more valuable right now, right? Now, I can't tell if they're on the tower right next to it. I think they're right next to it. And that is a completely different location from on top of it, because I have to do a whole climbing section to get up there if they're on top of it. Only two, huh? I think they're AFK. In which case, they probably thought this would be a safe spot, but that Okfen or what Opfen or whatever it is, they're oh, daylight pottery. I guess I might as well do pots here. Like I said, I'm very close to one of the Dragooner Summoner one, and those will be quite nice to do next. Well, I guess Red Mage might not be that bad either. Oh hey, that rainbow unicorn mount is exactly what you'll get if you donate 3 subs to anyone playing Final Fantasy 14. Obviously, I'm me, so I'd rather you give it to me, but by all means, go with whoever you feel best with. Unfortunately, only like 20 or something people can possibly get. So a little under 3 teams worth can get persistent pots. So this one's going to be a bit of an if for whether or not we get one. If not, whatever, I guess. It's not like there won't be more in the future. The Crimson Gremlin. I did not get one, unfortunately. Well, it is what it is. At least I can just take part in this critical engagement without having to worry. Ah, I haven't seen one here yet. This one should be interesting. Yeah, this is a very high. It's not the highest though. I'm kind of surprised. The entrance is all the way to the north. Yeah, I probably should have done the waved away. I think that's a Kelpie one. I should have done that one first, but it is what it is. The story is we're trying to figure out who the mastermind behind this is, but I don't think it can be anyone other than the Archive because we haven't met them yet. Seems a lot. When we asked if the fairy if we summoned him, she said at that time I was not lying when I said no. But given the whole thing, his whole gimmick is he lost his memories, it's also possible that he counts as basically a whole other person. So the fairy's definitely pulling a trick on us. Who is critical engage to? Web of Terror. Alright, this feels like a redo of boss fight from Void Arc, actually, Mock or something. Arachne's daughters, Crescent Arachne. Oh balls, I was in the worst possible spot. All that whole combo is lost now. What a pain. This one's weak to ice, eh? Implosion, but I thought you said... Sadly, it's specifically the Phantom aspected elements, so even though Red Mage has most elemental accesses, they don't fly, which is a shame. Captain's orders. There we go. I survived it this time. Oh, come on, really? Look at that. You saw me, I was clearly out of that. Damn snapshots. Creamy Alfredo. The only DPS in this party are casters, so... Oh, someone hit return in the Fork Tower. Yeah, if you do that either way, it teleports you to the base, not the start of the dungeon. The dungeon is considered part of the instance. Which, of course, does mean you can also mess with people. Atmospheric phantasms. I must say, I really do like the floating bubbles. Oops, I was trying to get a screenshot there and died. Do. Someone mentioned Fork Tower should be the Spoon Tower. So someone said Spork Tower, so I thought no, Spoon Tower. And nobody got the reference, but maybe that's for the best. Feels like it's been... Ah. Now this is a high level area. I look forward to dying horrendously in whatever this is. Oh, I can fall off here if I'm not careful. That is very interesting. Oh, no, I don't want to get hit by that. Yeah, I'm not even gonna engage combat with these enemies. I'm still only level 26 out of, I think, 50s, 40 or 50 is the cap here, I think. Blue Manderville, the Mandervillius. A lot of people like the buzzsaw axe for the warrior, feels like. Casting time? No. Interestingly, it is instant. Conjured Callista Fairy. Ancient Monstrous. Rid the north corner of this duplicate. It and their corrupting ether. Based upon Callista Fairy. We know it's not the real one since we killed her during the wiping city of Mach. As it was called back then. She wasn't... She wasn't hard... She wasn't easy per se, but since she was a joke compared to Ozma beforehand, most just joked that she was basically just a formality. Alright, time for the big nuke. Oh, I hate it. Oh, okay, they're not moving. That's good for me. Oh, what? asymmetrical. This one's not nearly as bad as it. She's not nearly as bad as she could be. She's definitely a lot trick. I'm not sure if she's more. I don't think she's actually. I think she's easier than the one from Weeping City of Mach. Definitely see the flaws in here. Just like I said, I'm trying to also prioritize. He's not dying and also helping people up. But it's most definitely not because I just want that title. Oops, we didn't kill that one in time, so I went inside, was killed. Well, at least the other people want the title, are after it. Knowledge level up. For a challenge 3, not bad. I'd really like to get that wind one done now, but it's probably not a realistic chance. Okay, so those guys are proximity, or I believe sound is that one. Sound or smell, something like that. It could be sound, where I just need to walk past them and I wouldn't. Like Eureka had a few enemies like that where they won't aggro you as long as you are walking. Hey, there's a silver one here. Nice. If that could contain some gold, that'd be good. Oh yeah, baby. Oh man, I'm just 40 short. How painful. Well, there could be some in this one. It's worth my time, at least. Clear damage here. This is acceptable. Oh, meant to rotate. The crest map. Yeah, that'll instantly kill me. Yeah, anything here is going to just straight up kill me if it gets attention. I don't know why I decided to go for that other one. Ah, it must be close to pot time. I suppose that would also solve my just a bit short problem. Gale Force Encounter. That's the Ninetail Fox mount from Stormblood. Get all the trial mounts, they give you that one as a reward for getting them all. I'm sure my damage bonus will be a bit more appreciated later. Yeah, it wasn't even close. I guess it's an okay materia. The Fork Tower. Oh, they're doing the cutscene, not the, pots. Imbalanced diet. Boy. Raging Thrall. Might not be a bad idea to get this guy here. This is gonna reset the limit break, and when we start the siege, it's gonna reset the limit break anyway, so might as well. There we are. I need alpha dispellers in the general sense, so this should help me with that. I think it's split. The idea is it's split into 3 sections that drop them, but if not, oh well. I guess how hard Matari Calistoferi is will depend on how you consider her, what's it called? Cursed Screech. This guy's weak to fire. Makes sense. Doesn't have a high connection to plant wood typer. It's like a mutated Machamp. That's what someone in chat described it as. Yeah, I guess I can kind of see that. Shrill Peel. Right, I actually do need to use the sprint function here. Yeah, this guy is really quick. It grows stronger. Mock really didn't. Good. I was able to weave between that just fine. It's nice playing when there's a lot more people here. Unfortunately, a lot of these tend to be viewed as dead content once the expansion they're from ends. Yeah, I was not making it out of that alive. Even if I healed myself to full, that wouldn't have been enough. He has hands. Hey, goodness, he has hands. 4 of them, and someone chimed in going, yeah, 4 of them. And yeah, using just Stream Knights, it was usually around a couple to max out a job, so this is going to be quite nice, and as such, I fully expect the new ones to require a lot more. I could look it up, but where's the fun in that, you know? This game is meant to be played, experienced, enjoyed. Oh, wow, really? Really? Yeah, thankfully he very clearly does not use it often enough. He very clearly does not use it so frequently that it's impossible to have your sprint up for it. So I'm going to assume that that is the intent. Starstorming. There we are. Critical encounter 1. Coral Regina. Expedience. Yeah, I don't know why scholars keep saying that skill isn't very good. Basically, allowing his brain without needing to actually use it is kind of nice, on top of, you know, everything else it does. Desperate measures. There we are. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Don't know about you. Oh, over 100 for one of them. Nice. I want to get over 100 for all three. I can keep some souvenirs for later. Alrighty. I get some more phantom jobs with these, that's for sure. Black Mage Ninja. Red Mage I already got. Nimi's. This wint bird is with cinnamon markings on campus plate. No, why not? Well, it's only 1,000 here. Final fixative. Notes on Algol. This area is pretty huge now that I think about it. There's a lot of travel time, but... yeah, I'm guessing these copy it, yes. Alright, now where's that CE? Is it the one I want? No, it's not. Oh, it's basically right there at the base. Well, then, no reason not to rush on in, I suppose. Math. Oh, I see. Oh man, yeah, this guy, I didn't realize at the time, but yeah, basically what happens is they change your level and you have to determine if it's a multiple of X or Y. Or prime. So yeah, it's a Return of the Stormblood mechanic. That's hilarious. Sleepers in cyberspace. I believe that is from the treasure maps. Sunforged. I don't remember where that's from. I think it's a Stormblood one, though, since Sun and Moon was common in the Azim Steppe. Knowledge's Altar. I'm now level 30, so if it's even, I must be wary. Level 5 Death, so not that one. Null Prime Knowledge level Death. I'm definitely not a prime number. Not math. No, not math. I passed calculus, but I still would say I suck at math. Level 5 Death. So I'm safe here since I'm not level 5. Ding. Go. $32. Yeah, people still understand one's not a prime number, which doesn't make sense. One you can only create by multiplying itself and 1. If it fulfills requirements, it makes no sense. Level, no, prime. 31's prime, actually. Yeah, level 5 Death here is safe. the other side's gonna be easier. Okay, never mind. Ink powers everywhere, damn it. I got dual cast ensures I have swift cast for days, even if I don't deserve it. I also have, yeah, an instant revive from my class. I can't really forget that. 29. That is a multiple, prime knowledge. Level 4. I know this can't possibly be a multiple of level 4, so I know that's safe. There we are. Wow, people really can't do math tonight. I'm level 29, so let's modify this. Still slide cast, buddy. If you thought I'd forgotten that, you got another thing coming. Oh man, that could have been really bad if I messed that up. Yeah, all the mass death happens after the math section. I imagine that's no coincidence. Knowledge level correction. 30. So multiple of 5, multiple of 3. Level 4. I'm not a level multiple of 4. I'm also not a prime number, but I'm sure this is, I'm pretty confident this is also safe. If I'm not, I'm really gonna be pissy. Yeah, yeah. Alright, here we are. World Swallower. There we are. Here we go. Critical encounter 1. And I got notes on Arbitel. I was hoping he'd drop some because this looks like one that could be interesting. Let's check my occult record. This arcane tome was one of many scribed in the 5th Astral Era. Broadly translated to On Ancient Magics, the title suggests a treatise on source arts considered old even by the historic age. The island's architect, however, has since transformed into a guardian of knowledge. A zealous sentinel armed with forbidden spells temporarily alter comprehension levels and repel intruders, yet even guarded, the plethora of works in its vicinity have nevertheless been rendered unreadable by reasons of magic encryption. Yeah, I'm getting close. Very close. Although I'm not sure which drops where, but I could look it up later. I don't... This one's just a time sink well, they're all time sinks at this point of the relic. It's not nearly as bad as it was in Realm Reborn, but that's because Realm Reborn's relic is famously bad even now after several nerfs to it, and that's because originally it was designed to straight up buy time for the next content patch, so it was designed specifically to take forever. Because, yeah, back then there was no content from previous expansions, there was no side stuff you forgot, like how I'd never bothered with Triple Triad until I tried it out, decided I didn't like it, then I only came back now to play it, and I hate it, and yet I can't stop. I guess I should probably get the Stormblood mount that's an actual card, but that requires very specific ones, so I can't just... Basically, for the rewards and achievements that just require you to get X number of Triple Triad cards, you can cheese them. Like, the ones for Stormblood, it just counts your total cards, so you can actually get ones from later expansions like Endwalker or Dawntrail and use that to pad out your numbers. You can't pad out your numbers for the mount because it asks ones from specific numbers. Although, granted, that also does mean you don't specifically... Although, thankfully, it does mean you don't have to worry about collecting ones that are crossovers, like Cloud, Warrior of Light, Onion, Knight, Vaughn, from other FF games. Those are all explicitly counted as numbered as extras. Please let it be. No, it's not. Damn you. And many mouths to feed, oh my. Yeah, another reason Chemist is pretty meta, and I'm guessing that's why, since they basically restore everything. Shadow keys the legs dungeon check. Accommodates the main and most million payload. Ah, the green dog. If that's the one I think it is, that one's not actually from the Stormblood dog trial. Well, Stormblood trials. That one's from Chloe, from Wondrous Tales and yeah. Quasar. But is as good as shooting Quasar Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! All these people dying means it's easy to get all this stuff here. Also rare. Also rare. Many mob monstrosities feast on local life, even talk to neutralized. Unless checked, its impact via owls is all the ecosystem. Already unstable ecosystem will be dire. Central gardening. I see. Side gardening. I imagine it's weak to fire. Oh wow, that poison works fast. And look at everybody with the ultimate title dying. I know it's funny, but since they have their reputation for dying, a lot of people do joke that a lot of people will just buy it or otherwise get the title legitimately. I can kind of get why people feel that way, but I mean, first of all, you have to remember not everyone has an off day, first of all, so it's possible to do really well normally, but then fail at a bunch of stuff you absolutely would normally not fail at. That's just how it goes. However, oh dear. Yeah, but aside from that, it's also that some people are better at some content than others. Like, you have to be very coordinated and with a team that is very skilled to do ultimate raids. If you're not as experienced with it, and of course, this is still new content. Like, say as much as you want about people who grind here. Fact of the matter is, it's not. Say whatever you like. People know liking. This is new content that basically came out earlier this week. I hate that poison. Bleh. Venomous Vilekin. Devour. Mouths make swift work of the Vilekin. Side gardening. Central gardening. Alrighty, here we are. Of course, I immediately die because of the central gardening after. Why wouldn't I? Damn you! Thankfully, that revive does not cost resources. Side gardening. Knowledge level up. Perfect. I guess I'd best head on over to make that area visible. There might even be a chest there. A magnificent chest ahead? Ooh, it's underground, I see. Shoot. I can't just jump off the edge because that actually kills me since I'm technically in combat. So I won't stop at 1 HP, I will actually die. Yeah, they don't want you to cheese escaping fights here. Which is funny because the main game has enemies on a notoriously short leash, but here, a lot less. Oh. Alright, this should be that. As long as I just hit the enemy once, I'll qualify. Damn it! Oh, so there's one up here. Dungeon Master. Tempter of Fate. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Dark Artistry. I might have been here earlier, I don't remember. That might, oh, if it's a necromancer, that could... I've heard that there's a necromancer or a phantom job, so if so, Then after I complete the last of the Southhorn ones, I'll want that one in particular. And I'm level 28, so that's kind of nice. I'm actually making progress, it feels like. Dark Arts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's from of Unbreakable Loyalty. That's a tank one. Of the Silver Fuller, that's Heaven's Ward Store one. Honor Academic, I forget where that's from. Arbor of Land, that's by getting all Disciple of Land jobs to 100. Redeemed. I forget what that's from. Yep, it's the Necromancer. Should be interesting. Weak to wind, I see. Yeah, a lot of them are definitely getting into the habit of, if they take out one side of them, they're gonna do the other side shortly after, so. Better on. Although it also, granted, also helps the entire team knows where to go as well, so if I mess up or if all else fails, I can just follow the crowd. Probably not the wisest course of action. I mean, what if they'll jump off a cliff? I'm not even joking, that did happen back when I was more actively playing Guild Wars 2. Basically, oh crap, that's not the place I want to be. I can at least minimize where I take damage. Yeah, that person's disconnecting, so they won't be able to do much. Arcane Revelation. Dark Flare. Oh, that's not good. I was a bit too focused on the healing there. I messed up real bad there. I was too caught up in reviving. Got Revive Viva. I know this one's safe. Not as close as I'd have liked to have been, but it is what it is. Yeah, no casting time, instant heal, just has a minute cooldown, I'll take it. Dang, no wonder people love this one so much. Oh dear, yeah, I was in the worst possible spot. Occult Elixir. Mastered. Wonderful. Next up, time for Phantom Cannoneer. My stats are definitely skyrocketing from getting these done. I guess looking for chests might not be a bad idea. There's probably a ton, because I haven't been doing that much. I should probably also focus on Northhorn specifically. I could go back to Southhorn anytime I want. Ooh, silver. I knew there was one over here. Enlightenment silver. There's a fate there or something? Okay, so nozzle 40 is the cap, at least for the moment. Ah. More clear demi-materia, won't say no to those, I can say that for sure. I need 20 in order for a full turn in. The nice thing about you can clear it solo if you have a good idea. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the big complaint about Fork Tower Blood was because it had a body count that prevents you from being able to reasonably do it. Alright, so even though you could go with a minimum of like 12 people, you needed a minimum body count of like 16. So it was and it required a lot of coordination because it was basically on the level of an extreme or savage, and I can't interact with it because I haven't unlocked it yet. Cannoneer. Phantom fire. Unexpected damage. Ooh. Clear damage materia is what it is. I don't even know where these chests are. I'm honestly just kind of going aimlessly, hoping I run into some. Granted, you could kind of do that in Southhorn because everything was kind of wherever, whatever. But I guess they seem to be placed a bit more... I'm sure it just seems that way because it's new here. I'm sure once I look at the maps and see where they all are, I'll think, okay, yeah, there's clearly a whole loop you're supposed to go there. Ah, that's not the one I want, even. Except no imitators. Oh, there's a chest here. A silver. Oh, perfect. Picnickers barding. Don't mind if I do. Barding is another collectible. Your chocobo also has fashion you can enjoy. I guess that's kind of a thing. The game likes to have a good amount of fashion options. Summoner sounds a bit more up my alley. I've already got the mount speed increase, so... It's a lot easier in blood. The patch notes sound like actually similar to what blood is now. Crap, 30 seconds. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Well, I might, I just have to hurry. Phew, just barely made it. 17 seconds. This will instantly level the first Cannoneer, I can tell you that much. Basically, all the Cannoneer stuff is holy dark, but they're Phantom Elements. And as we just found out, Phantom Elements can exploit weaknesses here. Silver Cannon. Shock Cannon. Unaspected. Oh, they're all unaspected. That's a little annoying, honestly. Witness the majesty of my transformative odds. Tongue of Flame. Oh, come on, really? So Spoon Tower is easier than more. Yeah, if you're progging EX, normal should be free for you. Phew, all these transformations take their toll. Yeah, this is the last of the quote-unquote meta ones. So aside from specific utility and stuff that was required for the other Phantom jobs, I know this one's popular just to be as by default. Cyclonic rings. Jaja. Oh. Smash, smash, smash. Metamorphosis. Tongue of Flame. What con is this? Hello, Bubble. This is Occult Crescent North Horn. It just came out this week, so everyone's dying a lot. It's hilarious. Alright, here we go. If you played Southhorn, I would definitely say that while Southhorn had the boss, enemies feel like, ooh, dungeon bosses, a lot of these feel more like trial bosses. Good or bad thing, that's up to you. There we go. I'm also farming my relic stuff while I'm doing this, so, oh yeah, Holy Cannon. It's good against undead. I killed targets with some exceptions. Potency increases to undead enemies. Holy Cannon. I wonder if we'll get Viking. Now that's a job you don't see in too many FF games. mage so that both I can revive people who die, and believe me, there's a lot of people dying, and deal reasonably good damage. As well as heal myself as necessary. Alright, let's have some fun with the cannons again. Army hearties. There we go. Alright, let's see where to next. There's a fate right there. I kind of like one of the next fates to be the wind one up there, but I get the sense it's not gonna be. Yeah, I haven't been able to progress the story a bit, but I guess it's worth it to level still. Ooh, free chest. Excellent. Clear day materia. Yeah, the drops from the chests feel a lot better in this area too. I don't know what happened to Horn that caused it to have those weird things happen with the drop rates. Ode to Underfoot. There we are, critical encounter. The Phantom Dispellers are for the relic step. You have to do a really long grind for the drops here. You can get them from various roulettes, or you can just do it in Northhorn. I'm doing it in Northhorn because I want to do Northhorn. And there's a step after this that's going to be, I hear, moderately painful things about it. Here we go. Let's see here. Which one is this one? The Beast Unleashed. Should be fun. Yes, so this is the unicorn mount that's on here. If you want it for yourself, simply donate 3 subs to anyone currently streaming the game. Doesn't have to be mine, I'd appreciate it, but by all means go with your favorite if you'd rather. It only takes 3, so it's not very expensive at all. It's definitely been a long time since we've had a proper horse mount, I admit. Even the one I use here is Fenrir. This one's just, you just earn this from Gold Saucer, so if you like mini games, it's pretty easy to grind this out. The secret, basically the secret to the Gold Saucer is doing the challenge logs for as many things as you can in a given week. Those will give you a much bigger boost than, technically speaking, anything else, at least directly. If you like the mini games, like if you really love Gates, Triple Triad, or Chocobo Racing, that weird Mario Kart, watered-down Mario Kart, by all means, use it. Alright, it's this one, the Carbuncle, the Proto-Carbuncle fight. Might as well weaken it. I hate how hard that hits. It's level 26, and I'm level 28, so it's not that I'm under-leveled. Alright, go with here. Yeah, I don't want to be near any of these topaz crystals when they explode. Now they're righty. Alright, I need to be in a section where none of them are touching the side. I actually believe the one I'm already in. Yeah, none of the ones in here are touching the side, so. Oh, the other one also had one that wasn't touching the side. Yeah, as long as you're paying attention, that should be fine. Tail to claw. So first backward and then forward. Of course. Alright, now. He's gonna do the interesting one now. Alright, so I want to be here. There we go. Oh, come on. Whatever. Ruby glow. Okay, so ruby and topaz, which means I can prepare. Yeah, now he's gonna start doing the weird combos. Again, we need to make one that's not touching the sides. That's touching the sides. I don't think this one's touching the side. Yeah, this one has none that are touching the sides. There we go. Go to the sides, like an operation. Now that's a classic board game. I haven't played it in ages though, although I do know some people don't vibe well with the vibration. Okay, this one's safe. As you saw, I had to look around a little to find it. Ow. Sonic Howl. Alright, we already have the limit break, and we only have casters as DPS, so might as well. Please tell me you've got a good adventure plate. Privacy restrictions. Aw, come on. Wherever. Messing around with the player-made stuff like that is one of the more fun ways to play around in a game like this. Here we are. Yeah, basically anything that allows player-made content, you can expect some fun stuff here and there. I should really make mine a bit more interesting now that I think about it. I do have my instant portrait as me falling because I thought it was hilarious. Roll for Reaper anyways. For the others, I've got a few things. Maybe later I can show them. Alright, that one has one on the side. This one has one on the side. Oh no, that's not in here. No, that does have it. Oh crap. It's in the... Ah, yeah, that was a bit far away. That one's most definitely... This one side most definitely has one touching the sides. No, that's on the other side. No, but it does still have one touching the side. Yeah, this one here is not touching the side. Tail to claw. might as well debuff that, if only because those AoEs hurt like the dickens for some reason. I don't know why. Is it just that I'm under... No, it can't be that I'm under-leveled. Yeah, I haven't a clue then. There we go. I think he's gonna do the jump. Yeah, he's doing the jump again now. Alright, so I'm gonna want to be here. There we go, I'm safe. There we go. We got him. There we are. There we are. Again. Oh, right, I forgot to claim this. Definitely need to do that. Not sure where everyone's going this way, but I guess I might run to a chest on the way, so you know, why not? Do 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 do. Yeah, this place is a lot bigger. Not a massive pain to travel though, so everything's kind of open. Aw, I was too slow. Too slow. Special advisor. I think that's from a specific quest line, but I don't remember what off the top of my head. Crescent onion, tomatoes, okay. Not much here then. Ooh, there is a coffer here. More clear demi-materia. It is what it is. Ah, another chest. Excellent. Items I can just sell are not things I'll turn down, I suppose. I don't see anything in there. I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting kind of exhausted, so I think it might be in my best interest to start wrapping it up. I'm never making that in time. I guess I can take a look around just to see if I can find some more chests, because there's no doubt I have a ton of those waiting for me. Alright, what's Summoner? Judgment Bolt, Hellfire, Earthen Wall, Thunderstorm, Mega Flare. Critical Encounter is the one I want? No, it is not. Of course it wouldn't be. Why would it? Ahead of the competition. That sounds like the kind of dad joke that implies that thing must be headless or something. Oh, there's one of my chests is over there. Magnificent chest ahead. I do think the just random chests that spawn are a good, genuinely good and worthwhile thing. You know, I have 2 minutes. I can contribute to this Gale Force encounter. And then dip. Oh, wow. I think that's a Roth. Yeah, it is. Knowledge level up. Nice, level 29. Oh yes, that reminds me. I should check what the new level stuff here is. Wisdom of the Winds. Recast timer of most recasts. Ooh. Resets the recast timer for basically most job actions. So anything with 12 billion cooldown, you can redo instantly. And me being me, I would use it on the Oracle's wild magic, just to see what kind of stupid stuff can happen from it. Multiple meteors that deal 90% of the wielder's HP and damage. Yep, just barely made it. I don't see any chests in the immediate vicinity, so I guess we're gonna go here. I believe that's the previous max ahead of the competition. Yep, it's the Hydra again, the one I got here when I first got here, actually. I'm a bit disappointed. I haven't seen the wind one at all, though. That's kind of a pain in the ass. At least I should get another level out of this, which of course means another cannon. Darmy hearties. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, this is why I like being Red Mage. Even with no party, I can simply heal myself. Phantom Hydra is gathering energy. Yep, just like the one in World of Darkness. It has 5 elements that are very annoying to have to deal with. Disco, or Discordance, or rather, Disco Dance. For that one, you had to smash the heads to gradually weaken it at the cost that weaken Discordance's damage at the cost that it would reset the timer and start moving faster. Ow. Disco dance. Damn it. Oh, what's this Red Mage got? Is that an ultimate Omega weapon? The Omega Protocol. floor tank. He's not a dragoon. Discordance. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. Knows the difference between having a proper healer and not. The worst part is my heal is only as strong as it is right now because I'm getting a pretty huge bonus here from the Phantom Mastery. Damage dealt and healing potencies are all increased. Red Mage is in this game exactly what it is in all the others. I've got a bit of everything, but not optimal at any. Granted, I also have my offensive stats significantly reduced from having been dead a while. It'll probably be a much more reasonable heal once my Brink of Death goes away. Yeah, Mind is the healing stat here, and so everything being cut in half means I can't deal any damage. It used to also cut Vitality, but then they realized, oh wait, no, that doing it that way means you're just gonna die again because your HP is halved. So the idea is to make death punishing, but if you're just gonna die again, it's like, what's the point? Balls. And I was about to lose Brink of Death, too. Ooh, crap. I was hoping the Transcendence would stay on a little longer, but it's only 5 seconds. Oh well, whoever this person is, they're about to get a bit more points towards the achievement. The Obscurum is the current step. Although, well, prior to this week, it was the highest. I don't think I'm dead. Okay, phew, I didn't die from that. Using my mitigation, all my mitigations saved me. Yeah, an important thing as a DPS, remember, you have mitigations of your own. Here we are. Phantom Job. The Synthesis. Why not? I need to send... The crystals and raw materials are more valuable than the item itself. Alright, feeling good. And I'm level 3. So what's the new cannon? The Darkness Cannon. Let's see what this does. Aspect damage, potency, scales with item level. So basically I need to use my silver opals here to buy the next level here, because I'm still using the Southhorn stuff. 745, 780 is what the next level is. And yeah, I've got myself my Expedition 33 themed outfit. Definitely gonna try and see if I can make a Dawn office from Limbus Company, and I think technically they're in Library of Ruina, but they are in Limbus Company as well, through cameo stuff. Ecliptum. This is the new step. Not as good as I was hoping, if we're completely honest. But then again, I guess most of the time, the penultimate one is better than the final relic step in terms of the aesthetics I like. Except for Endwalker. Endwalker, I seem to like all 3 forms of. Eclipticum. I see no chests. Oh no, there's one right here. Yes, please. Just clear Demi-Materia, of course. I'm probably not gonna make it in time to... No, I will make it in time for the... this one. I was worried I wouldn't. At least once I get the Northhorn's gear, it'll be a lot easier since that item level is a lot higher. Yeah, even once I upgrade my weapon here, I'm definitely going to be getting this particular step back because this is very much what that Dawn Office sword looks like, and I love that sword. It just has a really neat, cool aesthetic. Gardener's Hammer. There we are. Phantom Dispeller. It's still not the critical encounter I want, damn you! Let's go, Forkers. Oh, I'll fork it all right. Appalling behavior. This one can drop Blue Mage. Oh, the chat mentioned that this one might be the one that can drop Blue Mage. Well, if I can, that's a good one to grab. Or unless Blue Magic, unless I need to have, it's one that drops a Blue Mage spell. I imagine whenever I'll max all of them, I'll be needing to start farming Blue Mage spells. It might even require I go back to the Southhorn. Ooh. 43. Oh, so this is the endgame area. Interesting. Yeah, I'm glad I have the mount speed increase, or that thing would keep up with me very, very shockingly easily. Blue Justice. I believe that's a Blue Mage title. Yeah, Blue Mage is one of the kind of weird class because it basically has its own content separate from all the others, including a whole bunch of NPCs and stuff and a storyline to it. It's entirely separate. Sieg Dragoma. Okay, that's a good one. Let's see, that's from the Realm Reborn relic. Manmaker, I believe that's from an event. Saint of Sorrows. Now that one I don't know. That's from Pilgrim's Traverse. The new Deep Dungeon. Yeah, for those who don't play this game, think of a watered-down roguelike, because that's basically what Deep Dungeons are. There's a handful of them, about one for most expansions. I guess it makes sense people who'd want... Supposedly, Fork Tower normal mode is very easy. Queen's Elect. I believe that's from Bozja. Yeah, I'm glad that the final step here does Cirrus. It feels... I do like that the relic requires some level of suffering, because that makes it a lot easier to appreciate when getting it afterward, but... Oh yeah, I have the taco emote. Yeah, custom delivery was worth it for this emote and this emote alone. Nothing else was necessary. Luhu construct is in the front of the article. Alrighty, here we go. Ah, right, I remember this one now. Yeah, he probably does drop a Blue Mage stone. Flame Cracker. Right, he shows what these are and then expands upon them very significantly. let's do it the fun way here. Heaven Glazer. Hey, I was playing the Heaven Glazer during a Wrath of the Righteous playthrough. The question is, though, do we have a Nacho Glazer? Because I could really go for some nachos about now. Or maybe donuts. Literally glazing donuts. Yeah, I'll go be here, thank you very much. Yeah, this guy's not too hard if we're honest. Alright. Alright, he's gonna be exchanged here. So, be prepared for this one. Oh, come the hell on. Are you serious? Sigh. Silence. Oh crap, it's interrupting my spells, which means, yeah. Paralysis is a lot more killer than you might think. On the surface, it might seem like the least impactful since it just interrupts you every few seconds or so. But, it's gonna ruin you. Thankfully, I don't need my meter or much MP to form my ultimate combo. Dark light. Alright, let's go to this side first. Occult Missile. Yeah, this guy is absolutely a blue mage. Nothing of what he's doing is actually making coherent sense otherwise, because he's using a bit of everything. Yeah, see, oh yeah, see, even having just the smaller debuff really impacts my damage. It's awful. Alright, so pay attention to where this guy goes. Alright, so this one. I could revive that person, but we see what happens. Man, could you imagine if there was Yu-Gi-Oh themed donuts? They would literally be glazed. They'd all obviously choose ones from the DM era, so they'd be literally He's King the Duel Monsters era. I don't know, you can tell I'm really running out of things to talk about, so I'm just kind of throwing the shit around to see what happens. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Also does have the, first generation gets all the merch and respect and stuff. I mean, I think they only recently started having stuff from the GX era. No Blue Mage's Soul Shard for me. Okay, yeah, so Blue Mage's Soul Shard does drop from that, and Necromans. Battle high. Now, there's probably more than 20 people here, so it's going to be a chance that I don't get one. But no reason to just give up before it's even started, you know? Ugh, someone in chat said they took 2 months to get the Ranger Shard. I admit, I think I've been grinding the hell out of South Horn, and I only got that a few times in total. And remember, that's a massive amount of time investment I've had. Not as much as the people who kept everything prior, mind you, but Rick is not wanting it. Perhaps. Excellent. Oh, I completed the step. Oh, I've completed more than the step. Well, I didn't get one. I'm willing to stay for one last critical engagement. Let's hope it's finally the story one I need. It is not, you dick. I'm guessing like the cloister demon in Southhorn, it only spawns under specific conditions. By which I mean you have to specifically spawn it by killing mobs in the area around it. I might do this a bit longer, just, who knows, maybe we'll get lucky. And also, it'll be really good for getting the Phantom jobs up. Plus, hey, I gotta get through the story stuff eventually, you know? Eventually, it'll spawn the one I want. Level 29, and I'm level 29. Okay, I'm actually making progress now. Now, there is at least one last content patch after this before Evercold. It's going to be in September. They might expand on it a bit. Probably should have repaired stuff now that I think about it. Remind me, how my stuff work? Oh, dang! Note that I've basically only been doing North Horn here, and given I get only like 10 here, that's a lot. Let me stretch a bit. There we go. We're having a good time. Light energy has taken material form. Light energy has taken material form. Oh crap, I'm in the wrong spot. These Vuln stacks really add up. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm not good at this guy at all. Still, it does feel nice that I am making good progress, not just in level, but also in the general whole Phantom Mastery. I'm probably gonna die, I don't know why I'm using that. I'm probably gonna die, so I'm not gonna use my MP restore quite yet. Crap, I failed. Yeah, I was a bit too distracted there. I should not have been. Oh crap, I messed up. Inquisitor. Now that's a 1.0 title, so anyone who has it usually never takes it off because you quite literally cannot get that one anymore. That title is one of prestige. Short sword and sorcery. Ow. Okay, so note to self, that's very close. Ensorcelled arrow. Not sure I'm getting so many dispellers past what I need, but, you know, why not? Unless, of course, this is like the crystal paste where there's gonna be more afterward. Oh dear. Is that be? It is not. Ah, screw you two. Yeah, I'm guessing the ones you need for the quests do, in fact, need to be spawned, so... There we are. Okay, yeah, no one's doing that one apparently. Whatever. Cursed Resurgence. I guess that guy was also confused like me. Oh dear, less than half an hour. Yeah, I have no idea why I decided to spend 5 hours. Bighorn. Once and future queen. That requires soloing Eureka Orthos. And part of me does wonder maybe I should have done this, but whatever. There's gonna be more story in the final content update of the expansion, and I'll do that. Yeah, for now I want to get my sea legs for the Occult Crescent, so to speak. For the North Horn, rather. I don't think I've done this one yet. Was subjected to cruel sources, cool experience, and now risen again. Crystal death made us play. Claret Dragon. Howling Darkness. Shaking Necrobreath. Oh my. Yeah, this is the early parts where it shows you each mechanic where they start stacking on top of everything else. Soar? Oh, you jerk. At least this doesn't go away. Ah, I see how that works now. Only damageable from one direction. Alright, rechanging. Yeah, you can, okay, yeah, you can see which is being protected here. This definitely does feel like a trial mechanic, I can tell you that much. Weak to fire. Oh, because of undead. Although I guess to be fair, you could justify undead being weak to almost anything if you wanted. Breath in threes. I just realized this thing probably counts as undead, so Holy Cannon would actually be really high damage. Oh wow. Note that I did not have any vulnerability stacks. Just 2 of those in a row kills me. Soar. Skip soar or yeah, that's no one's gonna get that. That's from back in Heaven's Ward. Zervin had a soar mechanic that was honestly very difficult. But even at the time, it was very possible to just out DPS it and skip it. So a lot of people were demanding or be skipped for whatever party they were doing. Doesn't matter for whatever, but just because it was such an annoying mechanic and he skipped it, and good DPS would skip it completely. Shock Cannon. Unaspected damage. Paralysis. Neat, but also very simple. Ooh, chest. Yeah, this feels like they fixed the drop rates, because I swear it felt like minions and stuff dropped way too frequently from, way too frequently from the chests in Southhorn. Now, the dragon one's pretty fun, I think. I have no idea where the chests are here. I should probably just Google a chest map. Now this, I believe, is going to be another CE if it hasn't been one already. Because that's definitely an arena. You know, I just realized the fact this dude is collecting stuff and trying to keep it safe from either keep it to themselves by hoarding it or keeping it safe. Well, they can all seem like Brainiac from DC, since he wants to collect all knowledge, and then I guess it's kind of... Yeah, these guys are supposed to be the easy stuff you beat up to get some level early on. But of course, I am nothing if not stubborn. Please let this be the one I want. It is! Oh yeah. Lost in the wind. What outfit is that? Nor long coat. Maybe my Dawn office will work. Yeah. I know where the Nor coat is from. It's from one of the it's from one of Endwalker's variant dungeons. So it wouldn't be too difficult for me to grab it. Yeah. Alright then. Dawn office cosplay is definitely gonna happen. I just... Gold Heart. That was the one I was using for most of this expansion. You just get it by leveling the trusts up. Jack of all cards. That is for... Yeah, that one's the one I was getting with going after the triple triad. Domebreaker. I do not know where that's from. Zero. That's from the PvP. That's from the Garo. Hand of Mercy. That one's just from killing a lot on front lines, and that one's like 5,000 or a lot. Even I'm only about a third away to that one, so it takes a while to be certain. begins to rage. Hurricane. Yeah, right. Raid-wise, I need to heal up for. I have to prioritize healing myself here since I don't have the luxury of a party. And judging by the fact that I haven't seen anyone going LFG for a while, I get the sense this instance has also passed its prime, if you get what I mean. Yeah, I don't like this one very much. I'll be glad once this is done. But I'm still gonna have to do it whenever it comes up, just because I'm gonna be here a while. This is probably this is likely intended to be the main content that will keep everyone busy until the end of the expansion, which, honestly, fair enough. The whole point of these open world areas is to basically be kind of old school MMO-ish, in both grind and the unforgiving, to some degree. Well, no, it's far more forgiving than those ever were. And holy crap, I just realized my timer's almost out. Well, like I said, I was not planning to be here for 5 hours. I was expecting to be here like once. There we go. Didn't do as much damage because I'd used all my mitigation. Yeah, a lot of DPS players straight up don't know they have mitigation, and I guess to be fair, you don't need it in most dungeon stuff, but if you're gonna do something that actually tries, you're gonna want it. Yeah, resurrecting is just really expensive. I really shouldn't be doing that. Truth be told, I don't actually know the character the Dawn Office Gregor is based off of. I've seen pictures of him and stuff, but I don't know much about the character, but I can't deny that outfit looks damn good. Yeah, I'm as confused as any of you. Looks like you're just stereotypes on it. I am not the kind of person who I'm not the kind of person who cares about fashion. As long as it gets the job done, I usually don't care. And it doesn't look horrendous, I'll be fine with a lot. So the fact I'm actually this interested in fashion amuses me. I mean, for my LCB Sinner outfit, I ended up with a lot of going through a lot of shoes. Damn it. I have no debuffs to my mind, my stats, however, so I can do this. I should still debuff that. Yeah, sheesh. But yeah, we're really starting to feel just how strong my spells are, thanks to the phantom jobs and levels. Because it's level 30, and I am level 30, so it's not that I'm underpowered or anything. I am exactly what it expects of me. A faint wind stirs. Ow. Oopsie, I didn't mean to use that, but oh well. I do like how his Windblade specifically is what removes the tornadoes. Some of the others have some like that. That's a nice aesthetic, I think. starting to feel a lot stronger, I can tell you that much. And I got exactly what I needed. Now let's hurry up and turn this in before it, hopefully won't take too long. Archive. Here. Don't forget to bring back the sample. We shall need some physical remnant to examine the creature's ether. Horn, severed from the head of the abductor, is rich in ether once connected to the creature and the island's architect. Nice. Then again, I think most people are guessing that the true mastermind is the archive, but before he lost his memory. Oh, what a handsome horn. Let's see what the signature reveals. This trophy is wreathed and startlingly dense. The beast must have ranked highly among the architect's familiars. What was it doing when you found it? Clearing was strewn with cages. I'd wager they're kidnapping and imprisoning them in the forest. That might explain why I never came across survivors from the other wrecks. Yeah, all the more reason it's good I slaughtered it. One thing is clear, the ether emanating is a different signature than that of Iris. I can't say for certain, but whoever called forth didn't summon her. Ah. So in that case, this actually puts to the idea that maybe he's not the mastermind, but he summoned her. So the fairy is supposed to help him, is basically supposed to help him and the rest of us work together while the island's true mastermind is hidden away in the tower. Are you suggesting there's someone on the island besides the architect? Or mayhap we're dealing with multiple masters? What do you think? Perhaps stewardship of the island change hands. Yeah, that would explain why he decides to have it here. Yeah, they're not two architects, but change hands. I think it makes more sense than then transform, because that would still she would still tie into the original one. Ah, sounds like I paid her. You already know this isle is home to knowledge most dangerous. I sense you may be capable of taking knowledge beyond that knowledge beyond these shores. I ask you, what do you truly seek with the encounter of the architect? If he would use this knowledge indiscriminately, I will vanquish him. Yeah, if he's evil, then I'll have to defeat him. As I expected, I've learned much about you during my quiet vigil. In that case, both those do seem like the same thing, because vanquishing him if he's evil would... Yeah, it's clear by now whoever it is malevolent and needs to be stopped, but it could be a museum of some sort again. Forgive me, I've chosen to help the adventurer, regardless of my orders. What are you talking about? Why apologize to me? So he did summon him. This head of yours really is devoid of all knowledge. Before you assumed your current guise, it was you who summoned me. Oh, dang! I had just put the pieces together. Yeah, I'm not sure I have time for another of these. Which one is it? Tiny Terror. I guess I should try at least. The Observant Servant. I understand that I do not disobey my orders lightly. I wish to speak further. Pray meet me in your Phantom Village. Alright, I'll do this last one just so I get the experience and coins. Because right now, any of these coins I get are valuable. And I mean more than they normally would be. Yeah, you can tell I'm much faster than this person who doesn't have it yet. And given how large this area is... Yeah. I'd be highly surprised if the story has two branching paths, but then again, Eureka actually did have branching paths. Technically, they did have a possible uniting, but that required doing Baldessian Arsenal, which most people didn't do. So if you just did the main story, you would have not noticed any... Then your choice would have actually impacted the ending. Huh. Yeah, this is the last one. Yeah, after the CE, I'm getting booted because of the timer, so... Success or failure, this will be the final one. Ah, it's the... Yeah, this is the Tiny Terror here. The Mammoth Mage. Do not let its adorable form stay your hand. Oh. Tiny Quake. There we go. All for one. Or they all have different timers. So yeah, we gotta take out this one next or we're screwed. That must have been why we failed last time. Okay, that explains a good bit. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about keeping up a specific debuff or I lose a good chunk of my damage like I do with the Reaper. So that is some perks of the Red Mage. I mean, obviously I'm doing the shittiest possible rotation here, but... Ow. Ah, dead. See, out of our team, the other Red Mage is the only other revival unit, unless one of them is no, none of them is Chemist. The Chemist has a bag to indicate that. Nine, 3, 2, 17. That's a good one. 5, 8. It's interesting seeing how many here actually prepped as much as I did, or more than I did. Screw you too, buddy. Might as well limit break to finish it faster. Five minutes. I can't do another if I wanted. $3,000, huh? I could get more job stones, or I could go for more gear. Honestly, I'd like to get the job stones because those are one-time purchases, while the armor stuff I can get many things. Yeah, there we are. Excellent. Didn't even take that much damage. Honestly, thought I was going to. Cannoneer. Dang, that's a lot. 20. It's definitely a lot more than 20 left, though. Then again, that's probably just for the purposes of... yeah. It's over. Phew. Well, I will definitely say it feels like they've learned from their mistakes with Southhorn, a bug cat. Ooh. Kinda bug, kinda cat. Use fit cap. Oh yeah, that's from the series Momstone, isn't it? No, that's a rule breaker. Oh, that's series 11 is why. Still did get that completed, so that's nice. I guess I might as well turn this in while we're here. That's we need those 3 varieties Brigid mentioned. 100 each will do the trick. So this is what the buggers look like. You can feel the power radiating. These, I guess guaranteed. Might as well do this while I'm here. Unlock the next step. That's going to be a massive grind. Time to transform the vegetable Dyson fillet blade fully sledge slicer. Hurrah! Yeah, the relic storyline is basically Geralt upgrading his tools and as well as the knife for our Tonberry buddy here. Last feat, the Phantom Fileter. This is a bit unique because basically rather than us upgrading our relic through having all that grind and put in there, it puts in the tools so that afterward this quest line becomes a poetics dump. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Having a nice poetics dump to do during Evercold will be pretty nice. Well, just containing ore is most encouraging. How are we to verify it lives up to its moniker? Nothing but a test cut, I reckon. Give me a hand, will you? Right, I've enhanced your clobber with a decent dose of fire resistance and applied an illusion like the phantom weapons. We'll soon know whether the knife's working or not. Fairly rudimentary, mind you. I don't have the materials to do anything more elaborate. Now it goes without saying, we're just looking to dispel glamour. If the knife nullifies resistance too, we're in trouble. Well, same applies to the laddie's phantom weapon. Don't want to strip away anything more than necessary. Yeah, basically there's something holding it back that we're trying to get rid of. Something like that. Bravo, the illusion's been completely dispelled. Of course, we need to verify whether the fire resistance is undiminished. Allow me. Just casting fire spell on him, right? Ah! I mean, I figured it'd work, but that would have been horrible. Well, I guess I am a red mage. I could heal him. Hold on, I can't feel the heat in the slightest. Not only that, my gears now lies a feather. I'm wearing a brand new set of armor. The illusion's gone, the enhancement's intact, and to sweeten the deal, your armor's improved. Looks like our knife's working better than intended. Time to unleash the true potential of your phantom weapon. Yeah, my Expedition 33 outfit is... I tried to make it as close to the ones in the into the game as I could, but I guess you could just take it as consider it my take on the outfit version I'd use it, because I couldn't make it accurate to any of the others. To anyone specific, anyways. And I especially couldn't use it on Reaper because, well, there actually is a Reaper in that game, and that Phantom Dispeller is obtained. Phew, starting to be ablaze. Anyway, we'll just get your phantom weapon stripped of its illusionary and elevated new heights. Alright, I knew that was Reaper. Basically, they're gonna have me just do grab another of those 3, which I do need 1,500 for. Yeah, I can do that easily. But that'll have to be a for next time thing. Ah yes, Iris. Let's go speak with Iris. Yeah, in Eureka, you were asked whether you wanted to side with one character to destroy the tool or another character to seal it away, with the catch that it would require heroic sacrifice. Now, there was a way to circumvent the latter, but again, it required a very difficult dungeon for the time that actually took effort. So, if this is similar, then it's... I imagine it'll unite, like, with the Eureka storyline as well, but even if it does, if this really is a split path one, I could definitely go for that. What an arduous journey that was. I hope my king back doesn't plague me during the discussions ahead. Let's see what the fairy has to say. Thank you for coming. You might be intrigued to know this place is modified on a port town in my master's native Nim. Perhaps that's why I feel so at peace here. I'd hate to make further demands, but might I ask we enjoy the scenery while we talk? I have no end of questions, but for now I'll listen. My master was a revered Nimian scholar. Such was the depth and breadth of his learning, he was known as the Archive. Fearing the war of the Magi would bring the world to ruin, he crossed the seas to the occult crescent to preserve a small part from civilization. The Archive summoned me to keep his record. My orders were simple: observe as they unfolded. And thus I watched you said preserve all you could, respect and admiration. He or I were summoned her to document this my endeavors. Oh, my poor noggin. When we first met Iris and I asked her why she was summoned, she said she didn't know. She felt revealing the point would have maybe she felt revealing the truth at that point would have jeopardized her role as an observer. Yeah, people definitely change. Well, not just people. Well, creatures react differently if they know they're being watched. Like, you know how everyone knows that praying mantises devour their mates after mating? They don't normally do that, actually. They only do so under high stress. And fun fact, being observed causes them high stress. Turns out they don't like voyeurs very much. Who would have thought? As work progressed, my master resolved to construct the forked towers and protect the isle. Initially, he oversaw it himself. I can still picture him, ensconced all that worldly knowledge, eyes glinting satisfaction. There was something glazed, the faint hint of loneliness. One day I asked him whether he had ever used dangerous knowledge within the towers. Hello, Suki. New Arcanite collab. You mean the My Little Pony one? Yeah, I'm surprised they, if they announced a new one, and especially if it was today, because I've been a bit busy in a number of ways. Let's see here. Any announcements on it? Take a guess. I have no idea. That's not guessing. I'd like it to be an Arcanites getting their version of Limbus so that we can finally have Mayors playable, but I'm getting the sense it's going to be like Hoyoverse or something. Alright, Reddit won't let me do anything because every 2 seconds it'll demand I log in, and I don't necessarily have the patience for that sometimes. I really hate everything there. Let me check another place then. Alright, let me check another one. Blue Archive 3. I don't know why I suggested that. That doesn't make any sense. I also think there's only one Blue Archive. Blue. It's blue, so it's not Trails in the Sky. I know a bunch of people into that, but I don't know how much I can get into another franchise like that. Baby. Oh, right, Persona 3. I actually remember reading that now that I think about it. I also recall specifically it was Persona 3 Reloaded, not the original, which can be relevant for a few things. And I guess it does kind of show that, yeah, Arcanite likes to collab with whoever returns their phone calls, because that sounds random one. Hopefully it won't fall to the Persona 5 curse, since it's technically with 3. I will admit I have some personal history with Persona 3 because it deals with some themes that were very relevant to me at the time in which I played it. It was very... yeah. And, yeah. Even when I played Persona 4 for the first time on stream, I was constantly comparing it to 3 because that's where it is. My point of comparison was, but... And of course, a big thing with Persona 3 is it was a very experimental game for the time. Like, a lot of people just say, oh, of course it's just the same as 4 and 5. They're all part of they were all kind of scheduled to be like that, but it was as much of an experiment as Persona 1 itself was, because Persona 1 was also a highly experimental game, so much so that even Persona 2 is nothing like it, as much as people like to classify them together. But they're also very rough. Like, the gameplay of 1 is... there's a reason people like to hold up Persona 2 as the main one they miss whenever they talk about old school, and just put 1 alongside of it because might as well. If anything, though, it'd be nice to have a modern playing of them, because the PSP ones are not exactly widely available, since, you know, the PSP wasn't exactly popular and died off a long time ago. Let's see, one day I asked him whether he ever used the dangerous knowledge locked within the towers. There goes the seal again. Echoed my response. I have to near terrible ends. Some knowledge is better left unproven. You remain true to that belief, never again wielding the dread techniques. Eventually you decided to give your wisdom physical, an entity that might maintain Fork Towers long after. Little did you know a decision would manifest. Now, and then suffer in a cult. Look back. Yeah, I'm going to be suffering a cult going forward. I'll probably even stream this again next time, just because, well, the thing is active where subs will contribute, so, you know, why not? I mean, why lie? If people are going to sub, might as well toss mine in there and see if anyone chooses me. Well, okay, that's only partially true. Another part of this is I've got a lot of things going on, and forcing myself to put some time aside to do more Occult Crescent should be engaging to some degree. Plus, for some reason, there seems to be some who like watching me just do mindless grind streams for this game. Like, I have a lot less people who come during the story segments than, like, the streams where I was, just grinding my trusts to the max level because I liked the Gold Heart title. Never before have I been fearful what I might learn. Still, I must face the truth. This is where I first found Archive. Perhaps Iris tells us how he ended up in that sarcophagus of his. As you begin to transfer your knowledge to your summoned form, you are seized by a flicker of doubt. Preserving such precious scholarship without utilizing it even once, would that not be a waste? Oh, so you pondered for a brief moment. The merest flicker was all it took for the sentiment to bleed into the incantation. By the time you realized, it was already too late. Archive. Looking like he did in Final Fantasy V. Gushing fonts of knowledge flow forth and take form. But wait. Were I to partake of this font just the once? No! The darkness within his heart bled into the summon he created. I am the Index, knower of all things. With the world's wisdom at my disposal, my power is unbound. Curses, my momentary lapse tainted the incantation. I must begin the ritual anew. Ah, so he was cursed to be a Tonberry. Well, everyone in Nim was, but that was through a disease, a sickness. Good grief, what's this hideous form? I ought to know. I have placed a seal upon your knowledge, lest you attempt some foolish intervention. I must not give in. Ah! Oh man, that's horrible, just falling off that cliff. Ye deserved, heed my call, lest this knowledge be used for ill. Though my instructions were clear, I could not bear to watch while your life hung in the balance. And so I rushed to your aid, though in the end there was little I could do. The memories are flooding. Despair, barely clinging to life, I somehow made it here, the sarcophagus. My notion that I fled overseas to quarantine must have stemmed from confusion. Magically induced or otherwise. Ah, so he's like the Doctor of Arknights, being revived by the sarcophagus. All this time, shielded by blissful ignorance, 'tis sombering to learn what I've wrought. We're near the end of my tale. I have but few memories left. The observant servant. I guess that explains why the base looks like Nim, but there's several others are present in there. So the South Horn was preserved properly because that was Archive doing it, but in the next one includes their destruction because Index was doing it. Interesting. My wretched shade calls himself the Index. He's nothing more than my conceit given tangible form. Well, we finally know who's waiting atop the Tower of Magic. As my master lay stricken and slumbering, the Index seized control of the forked towers. With none to oppose him, he began to explore what futures might await civilizations of the Fifth Astral Era. You've seen the results. Wind roared, water surged, pestilence spread, void and scent claimed land. In time, the South Horn will suffer the same fate. Plants will perish, birdsong will cease, he will usher in everlasting decay. I can't accept that future. This island was supposed to be a monument to mankind's thirst for knowledge, not a grim reminder of their folly. Which is why I need your help. I offer my help gladly, but what of your orders? We have nothing to fear in that regard. After all, it was my master who called you here. Ah, of course, that deep voice you heard during the voyage must have been an echo of my desperate plea. It was pulling people in hopes someone could do it. Iris, for the last 1500 years, you've upheld your lonely vigil. Forgive me, would that I've known I'd be condemning you to such a fate. At least my watch wasn't in vain. We're counting on you, Iris and I. You must find a way to the Tower of Magic and lay low the Index, once and for all. Thank you, thank you. The shadow of the tower. He's eager to return to the field. Haven't heard Iris's tale. It's doubly clear we need to find a way into the Tower of Magic. Let's head back to the northern base camp. With any luck, the crew will have something. Yeah, I'll do that. Save that for next time. They'll probably have me do some stuff, some busy work to get through hand. Yeah. On that note, I've seen some of the Evercold stuff previews, and while it does look really cool, ultimately the big problem is the sheer amount of talk to 3 people quests. Truth be told, that's actually been an issue since Heavensward, if not the patch quest of Realm Reborn in general. But I guess after Shadowbringers, the story was held as a much higher regard for the game than before, because I can tell you right now, before Shadowbringers, the story was seen as at least equal to the gameplay and content on offer. Or it was only after Shadowbringers that the story was seen as the ace part to sell it on. And that gave some higher standards, and when stuff didn't live on to it, the flaws began sticking out a lot more. Not to crap on it, I mean, it was a good expansion, at least in the story. The gameplay is definitely one I'd say could have used some work, but that doesn't make it bad in any stretch of the word. But yeah, the whole point is, I just want the actual stuff you do in the story to be a bit more engaging. More of the roleplay stuff would have been nice. And that was the main point. Like, even... Right. And also, like, why did they add an entire UI thing for the trading with the Pelu Pelu when that wasn't used again, not even for the Pelu Pelu reputation quest line, because I did that completely and it was never used there. What was that for? And the roleplay thing was nice, but there was only like there was only like one the whole time, and the second one was an instance fight. Again, the special instance fights are genuinely nice, even if a bit easy. I mean, In From the Cold is one of the reasons Endwalker remains my favorite in the general sense. But, yeah. And even if it's easy, as long as it's engaging, that's what matters. And just talk to 3 people is never going to be as engaging. Alright, I'm just rambling at this point, so I'm gonna have to call it. I've been going on for 5.5 hours now, holy crap. Yeah, I never intended to go this long. I was expecting to be 2, maybe 3 hours tops, so I guess that shows just how Perhaps that's more of an an example of just how much better the North Horn is than South Horn. Alright, so for now we'll do that, and I'll see about what I want to do for next time. I might do something different, or I might go back to this, so we'll find out shortly. And of course, I'll see if I can get my Dawn Office cosplay. Even if no one recognizes it, it should be dapper enough, it'll be really cool, so that's all for tonight. Until next time, thank you for watching, hope you had a good time, and I'll see you later.